Alrighty, hello everyone. We're just gonna go straight into the live scene because I'm excited to continue more story. Aren't you guys? I have not fixed it. That's gonna be fixed over the weekend, so shrumps are still fucking big. They're still very big. I was fighting with my fucking camera before turning on stream today, so. Yeah, your vacation broke your streak. I'm so sorry. Oh, there's new. Okay. I don't fucking need those right now. My husband is using Aglaya on. There we go. Excuse me as I fix everything. Alright. There we go. Go through all of these little fucking notices. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Gives me 5 each. 25, 30. We'll do that. Alpha go.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
I choose you.
The usual starting off to about to do some farms.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence. To the soul. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
I need to have another point dump for you, Zella, since you got the VIP.
Mountains move, dragons rise. Insanity.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
We can do anything. To the soul. Insanity.
Oh, you have a point dump?
With this divine power, I reforge all things. Soaring above the lands.
Ah!
This is permanence.
Alright, I'm fixing my posture, I'm having my sips.
Woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May you fulfill love's promise.
This
with
feels
me.
louder than usual.
Don't blink. May reason enlighten the truth. Cleanse
Fucking
hatred.
goes to my headset and turns that shit down ever so
This
slightly.
divine power, I reforge all things. Soaring above the lands. This is permanence. We can do anything. To the soul.
Oh, I only turned it up on your side.
The answer.
Basically, like, I have a slider, and I just turned it up,
That
so
might work, you know.
I did. You
Insanity.
did make me turn it up. Hold on. Sorry, everyone. No, it just feels louder today.
This divine power, I reforge all things.
I think I'm gonna
This
keep
is
it like there.
eternity. Don't blink. May reason enlighten the truth.
To the soul. Insanity.
Take the answer.
Mountains move, dragons rise. Soaring above insanity.
There we go. Do all of that. I still need a ton of those. But at this point, we continue the story. I need to turn down my environmental details because I have been struggling a lot with the water physics. So give me a sec.
It's still early. Where to?
Environmental detail. Okay. I honestly cannot see that much of a change, so that's good. Let me yoink this. Listen. Finon has the latest batch of refugees have been admitted into the city. Thanks to Lady Tribby, the refugees have already settled. I hope that the Holy City can heal their fatigued minds and bodies. Which city was it this time? Ildia, the city of books that worship Circes. This insane titankin almost turned the city upside down. All of their books were burned too. It seems that the matter of reclaiming the core flame of Nicator is urgent. You must reach a verdict on who will bear the core flame of the Lance of Fury. Aglaya, you must understand that all I want is to extinguish the long-tainted soul of my clan's gods with my own two hands. As for the core flame, make arrangements as you see fitting. I see your concern only stretches as far as yourself, Mighty. There is no need for humility among warriors. When we are faced with Nicator, we should use our strength to seize the core flame. Are you saying that that you are scared? Perhaps you think that your skilled battle is no match for mine, and you have no choice but to ask for mercy in advance. Don't make me laugh. The Kremnoan dictionary does not contain the word scared. As for battle of strength, you are welcome to try me right now. Stop fighting! Stop fighting! We don't know where Castrum Kremnos has drifted off to. We were supposed to go, where are we supposed to go in search of Nicator? Lady Aglaya, I have another matter besides the looming threat of Nicator. We have lost contact with another distant city. Cass, are you saying that it was not the work of Nicator? No matter how ruthless Nicator is, there's no way they could raise an entire city in an instant without leaving a single survivor. I understand. I'll send Cypher to take a look, if she's willing. For now, we will have to sit and watch for any developments from inside Okama. I totally fucked up saying that. The golden thread grows tighter by the day, yet waves of life can be felt from time to time. I fear something big is about to happen. Interesting.
It's incredible to think that we returned Nicador's core flame not so long ago. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that you and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers of history.
And this is what trailblazing is.
You could say this is the true face of history. It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to awaken for this one moment. Alas, now is not the time for a study of history. I do not see a Naxa around. Was this under your instructions, Father?
Yes, it just seems much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
A rash decision. After all, he still bears a core flame with him. I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment. The more urgent matter is the core flame of Orynyx. The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames. For titans like Orynyx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity, our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end. But this unforeseen turn of events.
Thank you
has
for
thrown everything
the well wishes, honey.
disarray.
If we don't return the core flames to the vortex of Genesis, and we leave the Titan's divine positions vacant, we can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow.
The random gigantic shrimps are really great.
The most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of
2
bearing
years,
Orynyx's
baby.
divinity.
Finan, Castris, Mighty, and Hyacinth. Treepy and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people. Only a chosen few possess the capacity to assume divinity, the elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power. Yet, we cannot compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
Truly a dilemma.
Yeah. How
Well,
about letting him give it a try?
I've been waiting for someone to say that, friend. I'm serious. You're special to Emphorius. We all know that. Now, about Orynyx. Isn't the one who projected me into this world and granted me this body, that baby titan, even more capricious than a child? Hi, Mighty. Meanwhile, somewhere in the Memorial Palace.
I see the Reaper has forsaken you too, teacher.
It simply put my life in the hands of the Twilight Courtyard. That priest girl's medical talents are truly exceptional. She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned. But this isn't about me, Mighty Mos. I saw it. You finally decided to embrace your own fate.
Power of strife is stirring a tempest within me as we speak. My bones have turned into steel, and my blood is seething in a blaze. Past rulers of Kremnos could only aspire to this might, yet I have merged with it. I've made history, and henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
Indeed, you've realized the aspirations of every former king of Kremnos. And now, you can at last bring our people home and reforge the glory of Kremnos.
Unfortunately, I harbor no such desire.
What? What do you mean by that?
Over 2 millennia past, devotees of Nikedor's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest. Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon.
Ah.
Like ants.
Hi, bunny.
The city and the beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly, alongside the supposed tradition. Mere anthills that could be crushed with a single touch in the eyes of the Titan.
You Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
That pride holds little significance, Kratoros. Now that I've assumed the divinity of strife, my next step will be to renounce the title of king.
No. No!
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
Do not do this, Mighty Mos. I beg you.
Our history commenced in the year 2506 of the Light Calendar, concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorgo, do hereby proclaim the Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
You have killed us. You have killed us all.
No. I am granting you a new beginning.
What is this?
My mother's signet ring. It served as a symbol of kingship.
Yeah, what a plot to return
I
to.
now view it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Mighty Mos, now ascended to divinity. You no longer need to chase fleeting honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination. However, you must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes. A cruel fate awaits Amphorius. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem, it crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes. Yet, you shall tread the only path out, one that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them yourself?
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans. It's not the lot of humans who crave the power of gods and spiral into madness for it. But humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind them.
I failed to save that child.
That is irrelevant. As demigods, they have long been prepared for it. What truly matters is that you showed up there and shielded her.
The one who persuaded Aglaya to set me free that night. Was that you, Mighty Mos?
Yes.
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer her?
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her. And I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the Flame Chase journey.
And what is next, Mighty Mos? Where will you be headed now?
To the place where I belong. To fulfill my promise. The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed Amphorius. It's now my turn to fight against it.
I'm worried about him being there.
There are some people to meet with before I leave. Let's go.
Please. He's so hot. I really like Mighty Mos. You know, I turned down turned down the environmental details. Still lagging me the fuck out, dude.
You're here, my Demos. It seems that you are prepared.
Yes.
You aided Akuma through yet another trying ordeal, and my gratitude knows no bounds.
Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Not everything unfolds according to my plan. In the current state of the world, I can only proceed one step at a time. Furthermore, you are ready to dedicate all that you have, regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, adaptability to change. Yet, it's only recently that I've come to realize the truly remarkable quality you possess.
And what is it?
It's the magnetic allure in your presence. It draws people to gather around you willingly, to seek your guidance. They strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals. That is precisely what every ruler of
Exactly,
Castle
Bunny.
Kremnos has been missing.
I am truly honored to hear that. And now, Idamos, you have risen as the most powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
I shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion.
Ah.
And become the strongest bulwark for Amphorius to defend against the Black Tide. I will secure enough time for the Flame Chase journey, until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
Midamos, a new chapter awaits Amphorius. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
Huh. What did you see after assuming Nestia's divinity?
Despite the passage of 1,000 years, every word of that prophecy remains as vivid as ever. You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
What's the reason for the laughter?
I was just thinking, if an ordinary person encountered these words, they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their life.
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers. So, I assume you also glimpsed yours, Midamos?
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back.
Well, that is a rather straightforward scenario.
That's incredibly straightforward.
If I were to be terrified by drivel with no basis, I would not have attracted your gaze and joined the Flame Chase journey in the first place.
You speak the truth. May you be destined for a powerful fate, and may we reunite in the promised new world. Farewell, mighty.
Alright. That's where they are. Let's go here. It does sound like a farewell.
Is Lady Trebios not here?
Lord Mighty!
Hyacinth. So you are the physician Krateros spoke of. It's no wonder then that he was pulled back from the brink of death. You have my gratitude.
I can take that as a compliment, right?
I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Treby, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
That's a valid point. You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
You should prepare yourself as well. Humanity has already taken hold of strife, and one day it will also reach the sky.
Him being soft is so sweet.
You really believe I can do it? Even my ancestor, that hero of legends, couldn't conquer the core flame of Aquila.
Given your good rapport with the demigods, you should know that the path to assuming divinity is never limited to swords and spears.
This is very much a goodbye. I don't...
You've always been so perceptive, Lord Mighty. Rest assured, if fate has truly selected me, I'll be ready. Right. You are here looking for Lady Treby and Lady Trina, no? They're not around at the moment. Is there a message you'd like me to pass on to them?
No need. I've already bid farewell to Aglaya. Meeting with the Oracle is simply a matter of courtesy.
You've bid farewell?
I'm heading back to Castrum Kremnos to fight against the Black Tide. In all likelihood, I will never again return to Akuma.
Oh.
On second thought, there is something that I'd like you to help me convey to them.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single word.
Tell them that there is no longer a need to send scouts behind enemy lines. With a single message, the Lance of Fury will target anyone who dares oppose Akuma.
I'm big fucking sad right now, man. It's very much final goodbyes. And I don't like this. Yes, Zella. Zella, I'm shaking you in my mouth.
I'll be embracing my destiny before you do, Casterus.
Can you feel Thanatos right now?
I don't feel them at all, regrettably. You have been painstakingly seeking that Titan for so long. Have you ever considered reaching out to me for help?
You mean...
Death refused to ferry me. If you were to send me to the Netherrealm, I may uncover clues along the way back.
I would never do that, Lord Mighty. Death is not a game.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
So, are you returning home alone, Lord Mighty?
Returning home, you say? Maybe. At this moment, Castrum Kremnos is not just my birthplace, but also my fated destination. Work harder, Casterus. Go and do what you have to do, so that the trials we have endured may have meaning.
I will, Lord Mighty. May we reunite on the other side, where the warm west wind blows.
I can't believe that they said this is a wholesome and heartwarming story. They need to shut their fucking mouths. I'm upset.
The King of Kremnos, without the signet ring, but looking more like a king now.
I'm no longer the king, Grand Craftsman.
Matters not the title. Surpassed all former kings your achievements have.
I will honor your trust and liberate the world from the clutches of fear. Nevertheless, I must request that you continue to watch over Phainon, Cartonis. I have a feeling that his fate will weigh heavier than all of ours combined.
Keep Phainon in mind, I will. Return to your home, brave king. Together with everyone, I shall remain here. That thunder from Castrum Kremnos, we wait to hear.
Short and simple. Ah. Okay. Make sure I didn't accidentally mute anything. All right.
Mighty?
he fucking sprinted up on them.
No. Trailblazers. I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos. If all goes according to plan, this may be our final meeting. I just want to let you know that I appreciate everything you have done for Amphorius.
Reflecting on the past and moving forward to the future. A challenge I faced as well. Though we never had a chance for a deep conversation, after all we've experienced together, you are also an ally of the Trailblaze, Mighty.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads. How about you let me guess what's on your mind?
I guess I'll say something sentimental.
Are you drafting a sentimental farewell speech?
Stay safe out there. A lone boy can get into a lot of trouble.
Just smile if you don't know how to respond.
I love
Now
it
that I
so
bear the
much.
divine within me, I can get the vague feeling that you have a great significance for the future of Amphorius.
A lone boy can get into a lot
this
of
departure,
trouble.
I
I
fear that I
speak
will
from
never again
experience.
Can I entrust you both to watch my back?
Please
And
don't.
to continue supporting the Flame Chase journey in my absence?
Rest assured, we'll do everything we can.
You have my gratitude. Then,
Okay, thank you.
farewell.
It's such a pain.
Hold on.
Yes?
Let's at least snap a photo together to capture this moment. Shall we?
Photo, please.
Sure.
Photo, please.
Looks pretty good. What do you think, Mighty?
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose. I'm not talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I rarely take photos. But this one, it's pretty good.
Never fail to
He's such a dork.
I'm glad you like it. Make sure not to leave any regrets behind.
I wish the same for you during your time in Amphorius.
Yeah, Finon's a completely different, goodbye.
The prince is here! Run!
Oh.
Hold on! Lord Mightimos isn't the prince anymore. He's now the guardian of Amphorius!
What's going on?
You may not be a king, but they're gonna still say stuff.
We salute the guardian of Amphorius.
We salute you.
It's been a while.
I should have known you were the mastermind behind this.
Hey, don't go pointing fingers without cause. I swear I'm innocent this time.
I
See those
do not
kids
believe
over
you.
there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
I admit, that took me by surprise.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
Well, I was actually on my way to bid farewell to you, but ended up running into this.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's quite an honor, I suppose. We better not leave them waiting too long, don't you think?
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one last time.
He's so sentimental.
I think I see more than just the Kremnoans here.
I'm thinking maybe it's about time the god of strife gets a new name. How about the god of solidarity or preservation, Donghan?
Fucking my squint
Alright.
I just did
It's
with the
about time for us to
preservation
part
comment
ways.
he just had.
Any final goodbyes you want to share? This might be your last chance. Why so quiet? I thought divinity would wash away some of your sentiments.
Do you truly feel as carefree as you seem? Or is this just a facade you wear?
You know what? You sound just like a Glai at this moment. But you're not off the mark. I just thought that putting on a nonchalant front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expressions? Well, with that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy, Mightimos.
No need to thank me. This triumph brings no delight, nor does it signify closure. You understand that more than me.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise. Maybe I've never managed to cut off my destiny.
But that matters not. Pain may be cured, but scars remain. This should not be effaced. Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots. Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that Swordmaster is dead? That's impossible. Revenge is merely an obligation that must be carried out, and no one can find mental fulfillment through it.
You're right.
Look forward. Chew up and swallow your past. And make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know. Remember that there is a whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
I will keep that in mind.
I have a final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence. They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Akuma. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
Do not worry. Leave it to me. And, while I'm at it, I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary. But if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library. I'll be on my way, Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act.
Yes. Same goes for you. Don't die too easily. May triumph always be yours, Mightimos.
Oh, right. One last question.
Go ahead. You better not leave any regrets behind.
Are you the one who told Cartonis about the signet ring?
Well... who knows?
Get up, my son.
Hello, Minnie.
You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now.
Yes, Mother. Mother, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it, Mightimos?
I'm big sad right
Why
now.
must we learn to fight?
It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans.
Yeah, it's big sad. A lot of emotions.
Ingrained from birth. And the battlefield is our destined end.
Is that really
the way it is, Mother?
Yeah, big emotions.
What makes you say so?
I really like it though.
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
You're right, Mightimos. I once believed those words, without question. until your father cast you into the Sea of Souls.
The background sound is getting me freaked out.
It was at that moment I realized how everything I believed in was utterly hollow. Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed. But as greed bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years, such spirit had long faded alongside our glory. I no longer put my faith in any oath or doctrine. Now I have just one role. That of your mother, Midamos. Your guardian.
That dream always ends there. The journey back to Castrum Kremnos is proving to be longer than expected. Krateros said that shortly after my fall into the sea, my mother challenged my father to a duel. She died through father's treachery, and I never saw her face. Yet each night she would show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance to offer. But now, I think I finally come to understand. That is all she wished to tell me. And now, I too am left with but one role. It is time for this journey to reach its end.
Look! Midamos is back!
Ah.
Glory belongs to you!
We've got fresh pomegranate juice.
Welcome
Want to
back.
try some?
We meet again.
How was your training?
Say, come and check out what I just wrote.
Midamos! Did you just come back from training?
It's
I'm gonna beat
been a
you
while.
at the festival.
Welcome home, Midamos. Have you found some...
Oh, okay.
The son of Thorgo will be drowned in blood! The son of Thorgo will be drowned in blood!
Fucking. What an awesome fucking game. The fan spread.
I'm home.
Yeah, dude, this fucking game is insane. No, they put that in there every so often to be like, oh yeah, by the way, we can animate fucking amazing shit.
I smell sunlight and the wind of Akama. This was your favorite
Yeah,
spot,
you need to update it.
wasn't it, Trian?
Lady Trian, why did it have to end up like this?
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks. started.
Thank you for the hydrate. Big sad.
Janus had already provided their prophecy. Just like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world. It's only natural for us to walk the same path since we inherited their destiny.
There you go, you have to see the gigantic fucking shrimp.
If you don't mind, Treeby.
I'll be fixing it with small I'll be fixing it with smaller
Are you still
shrimp
willing
later.
to unveil that past for us. The past regarding the prophecy.
What do you seek to learn, Snowy?
Mighty-Mos has left the city to face his own fate.
The big shrimp will remain. It's just I'm gonna
fate
also
of
have
every
small
Death
shrimp.
We will all eventually let go of our past to follow the same path as his. So, what I want to know is, as Amphorius' first demigod, what compelled you to take the first step on this journey? And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back? Despite the fracturing of your body and the numerous departures you have endured.
All right.
Teacher, are you sure about this?
Dee is already doing what he has to do. What reason do we have to keep it from them? Let's go, everyone. Let's go to the abyss of fate and see how it used to be.
Mem, time to work.
Then we will leave it to you. Trinan, would you mind?
Treeby, are you not coming with us?
I want to stay here with Trian for a bit longer.
Fuck yeah. Thank you for grabbing that cinematic. It's so fucking good.
We'll be off then. Take care.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish. See you later, teacher.
Cass, are you not going with them?
No. I'd prefer to remain here to accompany Lady Trian. She hated being alone.
What's this?
A little gift that I had hoped to deliver to her personally. Though fate
I'm
had
big
other
fucking
plans.
sad.
Oh. So you saw us arguing that day?
Yes. I figured Lady Trian would like it a lot, so I bought it.
I see. Cass, you know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece from Yanisopolis.
Then why?
It's just that Trian had forgotten far more things than I. For example, she forgot that this glass object meant something unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
I'm sorry, Lady Treeby. Should I...
No need to apologize, Cass. At that time, I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our past, especially considering how much time had passed since we left home. But now... it might just be the perfect gift for Trian.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. While you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and inexperienced. Teacher, don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world. They will eventually need to know the truth. We just need the right opportunity. This, to me, feels like the right opportunity.
Aglaya cares so much.
So, this is how the Temple of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
At this point, Ianisopolis still resides under Aquila's protection. Yet it is already fated for decline, and only contains a beautiful facade.
Is it because Amphorius has entered Arabellica?
Yes, strife remains distant from this part of Amphorius right now. But in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Then, where are you at this time?
Right over there.
Why does she look somewhat different?
It's because we don't quite recall how we used to look.
Oh, my apologies.
Please don't. We should be the ones apologizing. Come, everyone. It's time to witness our last conversation with Orynyx.
Tribios.
You're here, Orynyx.
Your voice now sounds so mature.
This is our memory, so your senses are also aligned with the Tribios of that moment.
You still consume yourself for that false prophecy.
False prophecy, huh? So you still think that way?
Even if Kathleen has fallen, they would never guide humans to kill their own comrades. Stop while you still can. Tribios spreading the prophecy will only kindle disaster. The disaster will tear you into 1,000 pieces.
But the Black Tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the God of Passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction?
Do not get involved with the core flames. If you do that, you can still remain chosen by fate.
Those chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them. And how can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes? This might be our last conversation, Orynyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the Black Tide.
The family she just mentioned.
It's our mother. She fell from this spot into the valley a long time ago. It was during a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis' guidance. But things took an unexpected turn. It was Kefali who responded instead.
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated. Kefali's response was simply a coincidence. On that frosty night with treachery abound, as the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis met her demise, the world-bearing Titan also fell in another corner of the world. Let's keep up with her. This story... she should be the one to tell it.
That thing ahead.
It's the altar of Talantin. But that's not our destination. We're heading to the left.
Excuse me. Through countless peaks and endless trials, I have journeyed here to just glimpse your divine presence. O mighty Oryx, be the incarnation of enigmas, the starlight of eternal night. One glimpse of you fulfills my existence. Goodbye. Little. Alright, so I'm going over that way. However, there's stuff over this way. Excuse me. Oh, they're even making me fucking turn it now.
A will of metal and stone.
Grab that. Boop.
Let instinct guide what reason delays.
I never thought there would be such a hidden space in the abyss.
This is the Archive of Prophecies, an important ceremonial site back then.
Excuse me as I go around and destroy all these shields real quick. Son of a bitch. Come here, you. Stop for a moment. I have to tell you something about you. In all my years of thievery, I've never met someone like you. Remain silent. No precious gems or ancient relics in here. Looks heavy and important, but really, it's just like those dusty books. The world wouldn't skip a beat without them. But you're still gonna haul it away? What's your deal? Wallet so thin you're scrapping for pennies, or remain so empty you need worthless junk to fill it? Smile silently. Yeesh, that smile of yours is rather disturbing. Continue smiling. I think you're better than me? Then I'll have to surprise you. Alright, Bartholos, have decided you can have this, but don't celebrate too soon. Take this cursed gift, and you'll have the world's most annoying thief master on your tail from now on. You'll see, like all these books here, everything turns to ash eventually. Please give me my chest. Thanks.
I'll take this back to the Express.
Leaves.
Time to restock.
Not a hoarder. Oh, bug. Which uncivilized fool left this scroll out of place? They better hope I don't catch them. Honestly now, let's see. Which shelf did this belong on? Not a hoarder, just I like my stuff. Bop. Oh, Jesus. Got it. These puzzles are actually really testing me. There we go. Yeah. No. No. Leaving now. I don't know how to fix it, and I have a pin, so I'm gonna fucking look up some things, because my brain is too small. Anyways.
Is this Giannis's maze that Trinon used for divination in the past?
Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose. So, how are we going to solve it?
Just follow the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
Twice?
Seems pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try.
I agree it's straightforward, but Mighty might need at least 2 shots at it.
You still don't know him well enough, then. He might not even need a first try. He just punched the door open. Mighty. If he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issues. Enough with the talking. Let's just get started.
I love that he just decides to immediately start trash talking. That's how you know they're actually dating. That's real love. What an interesting little puzzle.
Impressive. You too have the makings of a high priest now.
Alright.
Getting that stone ball to the end point looks pretty tough. My hands are shaking just from looking at it.
Set pattern using... Okay. Got it. I like those puzzles. These are actually really fun. They remind me of, Resident Evil Village. Good fucking puzzles.
The secret door is open.
Go inside, and you'll see the place where we grew up.
I'll take this back to the Express. Time to restock.
You grew up in a place like this?
By the time we were born, the role of the Holy Maiden had already diminished to a mere title. Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others. To maintain appearances, those in authority added some embellishments. And with Mother around, our childhood wasn't entirely without joy.
Even so, I still find it hard to imagine.
20 years can go by in no time.
Trinon, for most people, 20 years is a long period of time.
It really is.
Right. Becoming a demigod sure changes how one lives through time. It's hard to believe it's been so long. Your power is exceptional, Little Gray. This place looks exactly as before. Let's explore the room a bit.
There was a nightmare sequence not that long ago. I'm a little nervous about being here. Listen. Mama, look at this. It keeps going wrong, but I finally made one that works. Is this a music box? Tripios, you're so talented. Now, whenever I'm telling you a story, we can have beautiful music playing in the background. I'm still not as talented as you, Mommy. You can take a whole block of redstone and slowly carve it into crystal clear work of art. Next time, I want to make a pair of gloves. That way, you won't hurt your hands next time you're polishing rocks, Mommy. Silly child. If I was scared of hurting my hands, why would I not just ask the old folks at the temple for a pair of gloves? Honestly, you mustn't fuss over me. Now make sure that you eat plenty, practice your reading, and read lots of stories of Amphorius. Nothing makes Mommy happier than seeing you grow and thrive. I've eaten plenty, and I practice my reading lots. But the stories, there's still lots that I can't read yet. So that's what you're up to. You were making this music box to slack off so Mommy would read you more stories, right? You sneaky thing. Looks like I won't be reading any more stories of Zagreus for a while. Well then, what story should we read today? The Golden Apple Beauty Contest, the story of King Mikas, Gorgo and the Lion? You've heard them all lots of times, haven't you? I don't mind. I'll never get sick of them as long as you're reading them to me, Mommy. I'm squinting very hard at the people who are just kind of around in the memory. The scrolls are arranged extremely messily. The carpet is crooked, and ash has piled up in the brazier. Need to tidy up fast for the Holy Maiden's well-being.
The shelf is packed full, but all I see are annals of geography for various cities. There are also documents about various kinds of Titan worship?
Because we believed that we would need to travel great distances to convey Kefali's prophecy to everyone, and should learn about the terrains and customs of various places beforehand.
Reading all of this, that's crazy.
Back then, our memories were still sharp. 10 years was enough for us to memorize all these. Mother left us these scrolls, too. When we were young, she would read them to us as bedtime stories. Her stories were so engaging that we could vividly imagine all of Amphorius in our dreams. Unfortunately, only after Mother was gone did we realize that what was written in the scrolls was far from engaging.
She was like, Mom made them fucking really fun to read. That's isn't that how moms are, though?
What's that drawing on it?
That doesn't ring a bell. It should be something we invented during those 10 years.
Those 10 years?
It has been approximately 10 years between Kefali's prophecy and this moment when we are about to set out. We were raised in this temple complex and had never stepped outside the Gate of Infinity. To understand the outside world, we spent much of our time acquiring knowledge and developing a few inventions along the way. Sadly, the inventions served no purpose except to deliver letters, and the knowledge we gained has all faded away by now.
There's so many boxes here.
What's very interesting here, so this is just me theory crafting. I know that the story's finished and I'll probably be proven wrong. What's interesting is that we've been sent here by the Garden of Memory. And they are very clearly, they've not been able to catalog anything in Amphorius. The focus on lost past for everyone on Amphorius is interesting. And something about it is just like really hitting that point in my brain.
These should be our belongings. What's this?
A red glass fragment?
I've seen this type of glass before.
We were still very young the first time we saw it. Mother came back with a beautiful glass piece, but her face was streaked with tears. She simply placed it on the table. It looked so sparkly that we couldn't resist playing with it, but we ended up breaking it by accident. Mother didn't get angry. She simply held us quietly for a long time. It wasn't until we were older that we learned in Yanisopolis, if someone gloriously died for destiny, the Holy Maiden must pick a piece of glass from the volcano's quarry and polish it, then give it to the deceased's family.
Oh! Oh.
On the day Mother returned with the glass, her friend lost his life on the battlefield. Since he had no family,
And Trian wanted. Oh!
Later, on the eve of the ritual, Mother also gave us a beautiful piece of glass.
She knew she was gonna be killed.
Bedroom.
She knew she was gonna be... Yeah, the Garden of Recollection couldn't... They have never been able to get any of the memories from Amphorius. That's why, Black Swan asked us to come in, if I remember correctly. Perhaps Tribby spent most of her time during these grim childhood years with these stone slates. Okay. Yeah, hello. If you log in now, you get, big tall Don Hog. Once again, he grows out his hair. I think it's very funny that no matter what he tries to do, he will always grow out his fucking hair. Change his update to today instead. Yeah, he's free. If you log in right now, you get a free 5-star Don Hong. And he's really, really good for,
Hold on to that.
If you don't have
Never know when
Adventuring,
it might help.
he's a fucking fantastic shielder, and he gives, like, a very good... He cleanses debuffs when he uses his dragon, shielding, and it gives you a damage buff. He's a very good unit, actually.
It's Trebios.
He is... On teams, he's very good. If you don't have Adventuring, he's fucking fantastic. Adventuring's great for other teams, but, like, the current meta, a new Don Hog is really good. I'm so sorry to say this, as someone who also very much enjoys Adventuring.
Just as expected. It's time to get going after all. Mama, are you going to that ritual tomorrow?
That's right, my sweet girl. What's the matter?
It is inevitable.
I wish I could go too. I have something to ask Yanis.
The funny thing is, with the power creep... the power creep with, Don Hong is because Inhibitor Lune got incredibly power creeped. I'm genuinely convinced that they made this new Don Hong form because his old form got so power creeped. And they're like, he's a main character. We need to actually have him be relevant in the meta. So here's a new form, and I feel like they're gonna eventually, very slowly, fix some of the old characters, to make them more relevant in the meta. I would like them to do that, because I don't like it when, old... Yeah. I think it's one of those things, that I really like, is that I don't want characters from old worlds to just kind of be forgotten. That's why it genuinely made me so happy to see Hook and Sampo during the Fate event. It's, like, they still are acknowledging, Belobog, and that honestly makes me really happy, and I really want them to kind of go back and make some characters a little bit more relevant in the new areas.
Oh. What do you want to ask?
I want to know how to chase the black tide away.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, it's a secret ritual, and only I can preside over it. If you want me to consult the Titan on your behalf, you'll have to promise me something.
What is it?
Yeah, that's the thing. Events and South, other story expanded. I am so fucking excited for them to, like, actually... And that's something that I genuinely do appreciate about Star Rail, too. Is they don't abandon characters after they're done with their story. Like, the Herda coming in, continuing to talk about the space station, just, like, there's so much stuff that genuinely makes me happy that when you leave a world, it's not, that's it, and they move on. Like I have been seeing with Genshin in particular. That's the part that really has always annoyed me about Genshin, is when we were done with a region, we barely interact with anyone from the previous regions. It really did upset me. So, Star Rail does it right, and I hope they continue to say doing it right, because I really like this game. Anyways.
Be a good girl, and go to sleep now. And whatever you dream of, don't be afraid. Just sleep through the night, until morning comes. Until the next time Aquila opens their eyes. Can you do that for me, sweetie?
That's it? Of course I can! Trivios is the most amazing holy maiden of Yanis! Well, little holy maiden. But why, Mama?
Because this ritual might take a long time.
How long?
Tomorrow, my sweet child. I'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah, she knew she was gonna be killed.
If not tomorrow, then the next tomorrow. If not, the tomorrow after that. But if I still haven't returned for a very long time, that means the ritual has succeeded. It means I found a way to chase away the black tide and reach the new world on the other side. But for various reasons, I can't return to bring my sweet girl with me. But I'll be waiting for you there. As long as you stay brave and kind, we'll meet again in that new world.
Yes. You put it exactly into the words, Zella. A web of Celeron Hunters, Galaxy Rangers, IPC. It's very alive, and it's not just... You've left that world, and that's it. And the only thing that matters is what your character's doing. When you leave, they're still doing stuff. There's still shit going on. And you're just going on your own adventure, and you'll check in with your friends, and you'll see that things have been changing, but it's very alive.
It's the end of the West Wind, the Black Tide's other shore. A radiant sea of flowers, blessed and protected by the gods. In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver-white shoal. It marks the end of your voyage. A haven, free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. That is where I'll be, waiting for you.
Wow, that sounds just like the island from my dream. Oh, I know. I'll turn the moon into a ship and the stars into sails to go find Mama. Pinky promise?
Pinky promise. As long as you sail toward tomorrow. As long as the sun will rise for the next day. Our wishes will come true together.
If the final murmurs of the Titan are true, if such a place really exists on the shore beyond the Black Tide at the end of Genesis, then our promise still stands. Please, wait for me, Mother.
After those 10 years of darkness, when Aquila opened their eyes for the last time, we finally set off.
Where did she go?
This way. Now, we'll go through this shelf.
But how? With Yanis's power?
She hadn't become a demigod yet.
Indeed. We hadn't acquired their power back then.
So, this obstacle, it was simply a mirage?
Yes, the answer is right on the shelf. Go ahead and give it a try.
It's a secret passage.
It was a secret passage prepared by the Holy Maiden's supporters for Mother and me as a precaution. And now, it is turned into our passage to escape, just as anticipated.
Interesting. The start of all roads. There it is. Catch. Oh, hey there, friend. What lovely luck running into you. Won't you stay for a chat? Chat with it. Now we're talking. I've got so much to share. Everything from priestly gossip to the elders' confidential matters. Do tell. Between you and me, these priests are mostly con artists. They make up phony prophecies claiming they're from Fate Titans just to scam money. And oh boy, that's not even the half of it. Guess what else? Some of them are actually spreading rumors about Lady Holy Maiden. Can you believe how awful that is? Can you? Interesting. Babs.
The path to the temple was in quite a state. Did someone do it on purpose?
No surprise at all. Some people caught on to what we were planning and tried to intercept us, while others were willing to clear the way for the Holy Maiden.
I can't move it. I can't climb over it either. Time Titan? Is that you?
Do that because I have a feeling he's gonna run into me later.
Mountains roar, dragons rise! With this divine power, I reforge all things. Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Stars, shine for the heroes.
I choose you.
Kinda hurts.
I'll endure.
Kinda hurts.
So,
We can do anything!
yeah, the thing is, with the flashback, when reading it, she was Saffron.
Power, I reforge all things.
They wanted to manipulate her because she was the child.
I guard this land.
I don't know, I have, like, a lot of feelings about this stuff and what was going on in particular.
A will of metal and stone.
Pop.
Mountains roar, dragons rise! Soaring above the lands, this is permanence! Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
You can do it! You just don't learn. I have it under control.
Exactly. Because you can find a scroll talking about how they were planning on getting rid of the red tree at that ceremony, and how it would be easier to control the saffron afterwards.
We can do anything! Insanity! With this divine power, I reforge all things! To the soul.
Now, what I'm trying to think is it
Bearing
just...
their hopes, I guard this land.
Was that just, was that just human greed? Or was there more to it? You know? Like... Is it just human greed, or were they getting corrupted by the Black Tide? What if it's people that were working with the Black Tide? Yada yada yada. Like I said, I have some thoughts, and I'm curious to see which is confirmed and which isn't for me. That's a really, good chest, so I'm gonna go run over it. The Black Tide is a virus. It's a corruption, something like that. It's very telling to me, as someone who works with code a lot.
I'll take this back to the Express.
You want to hear my theories? Okay.
Time to restock.
The Black Tide is this feels like a simulation. Something that... Because, like, everything is very much related to code that I've been seeing, and it's been bothering me since first seeing the Black Tide. It looks like code. It looks like a bug and corruption. It's usually how code is depicted when something's gone wrong. So I'm almost wondering if maybe the Black Tide was supposed to be something good before then. It's very interesting to me because how they have it look is it's very telling to me that it's that this is some sort of code, some sort of simulation, maybe something that's gone wrong. It's been going on for too long, which causes it to go weird. I don't know, like, I don't have enough data points to really flesh out my theory at the moment, but it's very telling to me, with how they are depicting a lot of different things.
Just like this.
Is this replicating the memories, or disrupting the space-time dimension?
Regardless of our actions, the past will remain unchanged. It was someone else who helped Trebios in the actual events of history. We don't remember the details. As for why memory recreated the past to be like this, it must be because it's closer to the answer within our heart.
The passage is now cleared.
No, I think we actually did help her. Something is, like, really... Something's bugging me.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles, soaring above the land.
Because Ornyx was saying something about how... I don't know,
Shine for the heroes.
I choose you.
I don't know, my brain is in full theory mode at the moment, so...
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Keep talking? What do you mean, keep talking?
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Ornyx said that... Do we remember Mother? We've obviously met Ornyx again, before. Even though that was our first meeting, technically. And Nen... Yeah, no, like... I know about the cycles, that's the thing. I'm definitely basing my theories off of stuff that I've already seen in discussions of the story. This is a cycle. The Black Tide, like, that bothers me. Ignore the cycles? No, I'm not ignoring the cycles. It's bothering me because I think that we've genuinely met Ornyx before.
I'll always protect.
No, the cycles are genuinely important because with code, to make code act correctly, you have to do multiple iterations of it. you'll change a single variable and it will change how the code interacts with the environment. So, no, I'm not ignoring the cycles. It's important. When you have something wrong in code... Motherfucker. When you have something wrong in the code...
Never know.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Yeah, when you have something wrong in the code, you can put in one wrong variable and it creates corrupted data, which is very obviously what this is, because Tide Eroded Blade. Okay, hold on. Alright. Now it's time for me to kind of do this. How they move, how they look, they're very obviously corrupted data. Like, that is just something that is very obvious to me.
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
It's corrupted data.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
That's what the Black Tide is. It's corrupted data from maybe previous cycles. And they're talking about eras and the Genesis era and
With this divine power,
yeah,
I reforge all things.
I have ideas.
Bearing their hopes, I guard this land.
Yeah, I have things that are going on in my mind pretty strong, and I'm curious to see how they end up.
Ornix, it's you again.
Era Nova, yeah,
You nameless
new
guy?
era. It could just be resetting the world. You punch out the corrupted data, that is the Black Tide. And with that, you fix the cycles. Saving the world may also mean just, you know, destroying it. It's very Expedition 33-esque. It does seem counterproductive, but sometimes to save it, you're not going to get the exact results that you want to have happen, which... it sucks. Doing this to get rid of the enemies for myself. But yeah, no, it can really fucking suck to realize that the only way to save everything is just destroy it and try again. But when there's enough corrupted data, you kind of need to do that, because it will just inevitably destroy your entire, Yeah. I think that's what's gonna end up happening. I could be incredibly fucking wrong. But I think that's what's gonna inevitably end up happening. We're going to have to reset everything. And, it's gonna suck the entire time. Because it's going to feel like we're betraying everyone. I'll come back for this area later. Investigate. The silver-white statue stands tall and upright, its hooded head giving the illusion of hiding 3 faces, truly fitting for the 3 titans of fate. Thank you, Bunny. Nothing less than triple the presence even in their statues. Yeah, I have thoughts on how the story is eventually gonna play out, and it's gonna suck the entire time. Because I'm not gonna want to do it. I don't think, anyone's gonna really want to do it. But it might be the correct option. And it sucks the entire time you have to do it.
Please stay clear.
Okay.
Whoa! It looked truly magnificent back then.
Relax. Take it easy.
All these people, they're just civilians, not enemies, correct?
Mostly, but it might not be the case later on.
Please stay clear.
Okay. Chibius.
Hey, little ones. How did you sneak in here?
Please keep it down. We have to be really sneaky to get in here.
Okay. But what did you sneak in here for?
I heard there's a lovely holy maiden living in the temple, and I want to meet her. I couldn't stop her, so I had to think of a way to sneak her in.
Oh, really? I was here to meet the Holy Maiden as well, but the guard said she had to go somewhere far away today.
Huh? What a bummer. Mommy even asked me to bring her gift to the Holy Maiden.
I got the fucking fly that's been flying around me for the last month. Oh my god, that feels so good.
It's getting late. Be good and go home now, okay?
Okay then. We'll come back next time. Thank you.
By the way they are dressed, the siblings look like civilians living outside the temple. Mother mentioned that when she was a holy maiden, she caught a girl sneaking into the temple to steal the tributes. Stealing from the temple was punishable by death, but that poor girl had no family and just wanted something to eat. So Mother took her outside and even gave her some food. Perhaps these 2 children are the descendants of that girl from back then.
Interesting.
Ah, Lady Maiden. Lady Maiden, you need to dress warmer. It's pretty cold out. Let me get you a blanket.
Ah! Okay.
No need to trouble yourself. I'm just going for a quick walk.
All right, but please take care of yourself. Your mother made us promise to look after you before she left.
Alright, I will be right back. I need to go get some water. Give me 1 sec. Alright. I've gotten my water.
It's been a while since I last saw you. I just realized you've grown into such a beauty. Just like your mother.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Oh, Here, have some of my sweet pastries. She used to enjoy them, so maybe you'll like them too.
Thank you.
What's wrong, Lady Maiden?
I'm fine. It tastes really good.
Put that on.
This lady is Mother's old friend. When we were little, we sometimes got to eat the sweet pastries she brought back. We've always remembered the familiar taste, and only now do we learn where it came from.
Alright. Oh, she fucking took off. Oh my god. Memory here. Hey, that person in the rags headed towards the temple just now. Guess who that was? Judging by their clothes and the fact that I don't really recognize them, probably a refugee seeking solace here. That man is the king of Bulsa, the former lord of the city. Huh? How can that be? He's skin and bones. The breeze on the bridge almost flew him down into the ravine just now. They don't look anything like a king. Bulsa that worships Aquala, the city of a gentle breeze. The battle between Nikador and Aquala waged for many years. I hear that the people of Bulsa have a long-held grudge against the Cremonians. How do you know, then? That king came to Ionozopolis a few years ago, before you had taken office. He knew that Bulsa was no match for the Castrum Kremnos and came in search of a prophecy to save the city. Sir Acolyte told him that if he gathers many allies and treats them well, he'll be able to overcome the sharp edge of the Blade of Fury. The king of Bulsa trusted every word, returned to his city, and distributed his wealth to win over many small neighboring cities. The king was convinced that now that he had nothing to worry about. Who could have imagined that when Castrum Kremnos did attack, all of the small neighboring cities that had received his blessings were so scared of the Blade of Fury that they all rushed to surrender. They even coughed up all the gifts that the king of Bulsa had given them and offered them to the Kremnonians as a sign of their loyalty. The king of Bulsa fell in daze. The city of Bulsa fell in daze. The king of Bulsa, to see a man that cared for his city and people fall so far. Well, that's because he has blind faith in the prophecy, isn't it? Shh. Do you want the Holy Maiden Guards to add you to the list of slanderous remarks? Go back to your post. At least there weren't too many cities that were dragged into the strife of the Titans like Bulsa was. Let us hope that these days of peace will remain across the majority of Emphorius. That's interesting. Now, something about that makes my brain tickle.
Apologies, Lady Maiden, but the Yanis vault is under maintenance today.
Perfect. That way, no one will disturb me while I'm talking to Mother.
All right then. May Yanis guide your path.
The Yanis vault?
It's where Yanis's heart lies, and the core flame is kept. Just enter on the left. It's also the place where Trebios was born.
Where she was born? Do you mean the... Now, do you mean the god or the actual person?
Hey, hold on to that. You never know when it might help.
Trebios. What does that name actually mean?
The one with 3 lives. Mother believed our birth was blessed by the 3 Titans of fate. She named us thus to express her gratitude. Looking at how things have unfolded, fate might have had a role in it.
Interesting.
A will of metal and stone. Mountains roar, dragons rise! Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
We can do it! We can do anything!
That kinda hurts. Kinda hurts.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
To the soul. You can do it!
Kinda hurts.
I'll endure this divine power. I reforge all things.
Goodbye.
I'll take this back to the Express. Time to restock.
Okay. Yeah, see, that's very code-like.
Finally, the Yanis Vault is right ahead.
A will of metal and stone.
Alright, we pinned something. Alright. Let me... Yoink. Okay, I'm gonna get pulled into it, so...
At long last.
Chibios, you've come.
I knew there was some sanity left in you, Yanis. Just as I thought, you too have been confined.
Step forth, and thou shalt bury yourself. Bury the gods, and bury the fate that binds us all.
No, Yanis. I've come here to take on your fate. By the blood of the Lamb, and the strength of my blade-wielding right hand, I am Trebios, the listener, the announcer, and the witness of the prophecy. I, the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, the Walker of the Infinite Paths, have come forth to assume your duty.
The one who guides the wood shall see their soul shattered into 1,000 fragments, akin to glass crashing upon the ground.
Just as I wished. This journey promises to be a long one, with 1,000 selves to accompany me. I'll never be lonely.
Thou shalt bearest the core flame, thou shalt be far from the glory of divinity. Passages are forever associated with dirt, and even a mere mortal's blade can imperil thy very existence.
No matter. My hands are not made for bearing arms. But my feet are destined to embark on a journey for the benefit of all.
Yet the flame-chased journey is of constant loss, among which even life itself holds little value. Time decays the heart, the passage shatters the body, and the scales weigh in the separation until the end draws near. The one who bears 3 lives, art thou truly prepared?
Without a doubt, Titan. Let the prophecy shatter me, so that I may open a myriad of paths for this imperiled world.
Thus it shall be. Overthrow the gods, return the core flames. Inherent divinity authority, divine authority, forge godly miracles. Go kill, go mourn, kill my kin, mourn our fate. Vary the spirits of the gods, nourish the land with divine essence. Yet thou shalt remember, yet thou must remember. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is destiny.
I understand, Yanis.
She looked just like her mom.
Thank you. Now, may you rest well.
I know. She looked just like her mom.
Mother, did you see that? I have assumed my duty and stand ready to set out. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity. And thus, we shall sweep apart Amphorius' pitch-dark fog. May the world follow the myriad paths trodden and reunite at the end of the West Wind, where flowers bloom in spring. Mother, I shall see you tomorrow.
Who dares lay hands on the core flame? Drop your weapon and surrender at once!
I knew this would come.
It's opening up! Move aside and get ready! The Holy Maiden?
Great Maiden, what prophecy have the Fate Titans shown you regarding the fate of Bolsa City? The prophecy was spoken thusly. Though I have never met the gaze of 10,000 eyes, I will fight against the blades of 10,000 enemies. The gentle breeze shall be devoured by the roaring waves. The foolish king spends all his riches only to purchase a life as a drifter after his nation is conquered. Is that all? It is all the Titan said. What kind of joke is that? The King of Bolsa has traveled a long way for a prophecy on how to save his hometown. Are you saying that we want to send him off with no hope? Sir Acolyte, you are just concerned that the King of Bolsa will take back the large amount of money he paid in his desperation, aren't you? They gave him the wrong prophecy. Holy Maiden, watch your tongue. This is the holy land of the core flame of Giannis, not Zagreus' den of thieves. There is no need for such outrage. I have long since lost the so-called prophetic rights of the Holy Maiden. According to our agreement, I am solely responsible for listening to the word of the Titans. I have never overly pried into how it is that you manipulate these prophecies. However, on the basis of our decades-long friendship, I must give you a word of warning. Do not give people false hope under the guise of prophecy. Otherwise, fate will place the responsibility for that city's destruction on your head. If you do not wish to be torn to shreds by the countless mourning dead when you cross the River of Souls, I would implore you to act with caution. I understand what you're saying, Mortis. However, the Temple of the Three Fates cannot spread disaster. You know I must act for the sake of Giannisopoulos. Though, the fact that you still consider our former friendship, I must admit I am surprised. Work on the secret tunnel I promised you is almost complete. If they attack soon, you will be able to escape with your children. I will cover you from the shadows. It's just, it must be soon. As you know, I am not a young man anymore. But I can already see Thanatos' shadow before me. May Giannis guide your path, Codex. Do not give people false hope under the guise of prophecy. Ha! Perhaps that is something that would be beyond even me. Ah! So, he 100% fucking lied. Interesting. Let me catch. These narrow-minded fools. Who says that I can't be a priest? Following fate's guidance to make prophecies? Piece of cake. I'll nail it eventually. They're obviously just envious of my potential. I've got more faith in this wall crumbling than their stupid criticisms. This is where the Express touched down. Ironically, that prediction wasn't far off. There we go.
What's happening here? Lady Maiden, where's the thief who stole the core flame? Look at what she's holding, you buffoon! She is the thief! Take your positions and ready your arms! We're taking back the core flame!
Bring it on!
What?
Come forth, loyal guards. At least do it properly. Pierce me in the chest.
What are you scheming?
This is your last chance. If anyone wants to earn a promotion and rise through the ranks, I'm right here. You all know who I am. Go ahead. However, if there's still any loyalty within you, step aside for the Holy Maiden. Otherwise, by the decree of the Holy City's Codex, anyone who dares to harm the Holy Maiden shall face execution!
Captain, what should we do? Do it. Kill her! If any of you want to get rich, then come with me. Take this traitor's head and wealth will be ours!
We can't just stand by and do nothing. Let's move, partner.
Interesting.
Mountains move, dragons rise, earth shatters, heaven trembles. Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
I choose you. We can do anything.
Mountains move, dragons rise!
To the soul.
Alright, Let's try to finish at least Act 2.
That possible? Could the Titan actually be on her side?
That woman is the traitor!
Oh boy.
I should go.
Let's keep up.
The path is opening up for me. Oh, Yanis.
Sorry, Trivios, I gotta...
Stars, shine for the heroes.
We can do it! We can do anything!
Insanity! Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
To the soul! Insanity! With this divine power, I reforge all things!
There we go.
Bearing their hopes, I guard this land. A will of metal and stone.
Bonk.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles, mountains roar, dragons rise!
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
I choose you!
Kinda hurts.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence! I'll endure.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
We can do anything! With this divine power, I reforge all things!
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
Doing big old things with the story right now, though.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles! Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May you fulfill love's promise with me. Don't blink. May reason enlighten the truth. Rewrite destruction with me.
Bearing their hopes.
Because apparently my voice is a fucking siren song to put people to sleep. I am not joking. I have had so many people just be like, alright, time to listen to Rivers, and then immediately pass the fuck out.
The main path is likely well guarded. What do I do?
With this divine power, I reforge all things!
My voice is siren song for EP times.
We can do anything!
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Yeah.
Insanity!
Flash check.
Inside.
I have unshramped.
Don't alert them. Long last.
You're absolutely right.
A creature of the holy city guards, but I'm already so close.
This should be the last fight. We have to help her get through. But I don't get it. This has been puzzling me for a while now. Who has been aiding Trebios in her escape?
I've been curious about that too.
While history might be blurred by memories, seeing how the whole city is hunting her down, she clearly had no allies. If she pulled it off alone...
No, D&D returns tonight.
Are we too involved in this process?
Trebios had been on her own since she entered the vault. But what did we truly mean to her? You'll find that answer at the end of this memory.
In that case, let's focus on the mission at hand now. Let's do this, everyone!
Let's go fight on.
That kinda hurts.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
I choose you.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Alright, here we go.
Above the lands, this is permanence!
I have it under control. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Ow.
Insanity. I'll endure.
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
I have it under control.
There we go.
To the soul, insanity. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
That kinda hurts.
We can do anything!
Stars, shine for the heroes.
To the soul, insanity.
Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May you fulfill love's promise with me. Don't blink. May reason enlighten the truth. Rewrite destruction with me.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Soaring above
Something interesting about her. Rewrite destruction with me. Again, having some of these characters, I'm absolutely getting spoiled on some story beats, and it's working into my theories.
Finally, beyond this gate awaits a boundless world. This is where my journey begins. God of passages, can you see me? I will complete the path that you started. No response after all. Yanis, may you have a good dream. I can't stay here much longer. It's time to leave.
Well, looks like this is the end of the memory.
Not yet. The question that has been puzzling you. She's about to reveal the answer.
What a fucking shot. Hold on.
But nothing happened.
How do I take a screenshot? Because this is gorgeous and I want to save it. What's the screenshot button? Someone help me. Hello. Excuse me as I... Pops this right in my fucking screen... my, background folder. Sorry. Give me a moment, everyone. There we go.
What was making her or you hesitate at this moment? If she had known this flame chase journey would proceed as the Titan foretold, bringing about great suffering and fatalities, including her own, would she still have chosen to walk through the gate and start her journey?
I think the answer is already within you. And you've made your own decision.
What? You can hear us?
Not really. She can neither see nor hear us. Yet she knew that one day, someone would return to unveil this dust-covered memory. We can never know for sure who helped us back then. But that kindness was forever engraved in our hearts, motivating us to move forward. Time has modified this memory into a special letter, so that we do not forget our original intent.
Jesus Christ.
It's a letter written by Trebios of the past and sent to her future self. In this memory, it is Trebios of the future who overcomes all difficulties for her and sends her on a long journey toward the tomorrow where we are.
Yes, you'll remember it all. And then find your way back to the gate where everything began. Here, I will set sail toward the distant horizon. Here, you have traveled far on your way home. Such is the maxim that unveils Trebios' fate. You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither on the soil of foreign lands. So, if you ever feel lost, return to this place. I'll keep this memory here for you. Or for me, to embrace it again.
Worry not. The loss is something we've grown used to. Our resolve and our pledge are what Trebios will never forget. Each one of us has never failed to remember. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain, like my mother and I.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit, just as my blade-wielding right hand is not a hollow formality.
Surmount the myriad passages of Yanis, and we will once again
ride the west wind and let the wings carry us far away.
So, this is your answer?
That's right. In the name of the three fates, I stand by my answer with no regrets. Now, with or without the gods' blessing, I run towards the world's agony. If I can truly pierce through the utter darkness, we will meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
Lady Trebi, do you still think that everything will be fine tomorrow?
Yeah, that's what Trian would say as well.
With all due respect, Lady Trebi,
You know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie.
Cass, Jesus.
Your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, that's not a lie.
It's not a lie.
Tomorrow is the greatest prophecy in the world.
Jesus Christ.
Prophecy. Listen, in every corner of this land, every heartbeat carries a prayer for that prophecy to come true. It may be that only a few heroes will bring tomorrow to the new world, but the prophecy of leading everyone to tomorrow belongs to all in Amphorius.
But not everyone has the chance to see tomorrow. How can such words be called a prophecy?
Because people believe it will come true, and they are trying hard to hold on to that belief. Even as the world teeters on the brink of collapse, everyone is pressing forward, longing to reach farther and move toward tomorrow. And that is why a whole nation exists to lead the world toward tomorrow, and why Yanisopoulos' prophecy unfolds as passages.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Fate is not about the outcome, but the journey. It's not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but rather the paths that lead beyond the gate, where people tread toward the sea of flowers. So, Cass, if anything is troubling you, just set it aside for tomorrow. There's no difference between demigods and mortals. The troubles we encounter can only be resolved by our future selves. Reflect through the long night. Wait for the dawn as you think, then set off at daybreak. The hesitant part of us will be left behind in the dark, while the determined side of us will know no fear. Because that's how Tribios has journeyed so far to spread the prophecy. Beckoning the morning sun, and the tomorrow it promises to bring. We will now continue the journey and face our destiny. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity, and thus we shall sweep apart Amphorius' pitch-dark fog. And at the end, all will reach that silver-white shoal. That end of the journey, that new world and new tomorrow. It is a haven free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. We've made a promise to meet again at the end of the West Wind, where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow, Brienne. See you tomorrow!
Anaxa, I need you to be silly right now, for me.
You're not waiting for the arrival of night.
Nights do not fall upon Akama.
That's why it's futile for you to wait here.
Honestly, I didn't expect the renowned Reason Titan to behave like this.
And that's all thanks to you. If your soul weren't
That's
as prickly
fantastic.
as a hedgehog, I wouldn't have to act this way. If you were more accommodating, you wouldn't be opposing me all the time, and I could teach you more freely instead.
It was you who insisted on implanting the core flame in me. Forget it. Cut the sarcasm and just say what you need to say.
Fine, fine. All I want is to remind you.
Regardless, it's fantastic.
There's not much left in your soul. If you don't do something soon, I will have to take over this body.
If I'm not worried, why should you be? I know what you're planning. You just want my help answering the question. What exactly are we? Correct?
It's good that you remember. Thus, equivalent exchange. It's only fair.
Then rest easy. The answer will soon be revealed, and you'll have to return my body shortly.
Is that true?
Certainly. I initially thought this extremely frail state would hinder me from getting my body back. But I didn't expect the answer to be right within it. That saved me a lot of trouble. I don't even need the black-robed Swordmaster's ceremonial blade.
That's certainly worth celebrating.
Regrettably, I can't carry out the upcoming experiment alone.
The girl who's walking with death, is she fully prepared?
Be patient, Titan. If we're always so guarded, how can death reach us easily?
Unfortunately, on behalf of Okima, I must ask you to slow your pace.
I forgot about you. My apologies.
A child's words are always carefree. I'll just dismiss these words as nonsense from a cheeky child. Come now, conceited performer. It's time to address your relationship with that Titan.
What if I refuse?
Provocation will only tip Talantan's scales further toward your demise.
Two lesbians.
There's no need to go to such lengths.
Oh, monster neither human nor divine. Don't forget that you won't dare kill me. If you snuff
They
out
really
the core
do.
flame of reason, what else can you use to stand against the council?
The Romance Titan picked what her wife looked like.
If I cut in?
I warned you. Do not interrupt me.
I just have been meaning to ask. Does death really matter to you?
What do you mean?
What I mean is, before I implanted the core flame into your heart, you were already a silent, cold corpse.
I'm back.
I'm back. I'm also
Finally
floating.
have a moment to catch my breath. Want to chat?
Yes. Yes, I do. There's a lot going on.
It's unusual to see Mem isn't with you.
Don't worry, they're inside the ball.
Let's not joke about monsters in your pockets. Since they're not here, let me ask you. Are you really sure
Holy
you want
fuck,
to take
I
on the
love
trial
Dawn
of
Hawk
Olympus
so
Core
much.
Flame on behalf of the Chrysos heirs?
Absolutely not. Absolutely, I don't see why not.
We've ended up at this point after all. This is probably a fate that trailblazing can't evade. You should be extra cautious and watch out for yourself. Based on the experiences of those before you, the trial is no walk in the park. But what concerns me even more is that you'll further bind yourself to Amphorius. If you truly assume that Titan's divinity, do you believe that you'll be able to lay it down again? Forget it. We'll deal with that when the time comes. No matter what happens, I'll be right there with you.
Aw, that's sweet. But where were you earlier?
I got held up by two people in guard uniforms and ended up missing Trian's farewell ceremony. They said they were messengers of the Council of Elders and wanted to verify my identity. But I suspect we've been on their radar for a while.
Jesus.
And they only made their move when you and I got separated. The questions were quite specific, from how we arrived in Akama to our relationships with each Chrysos heir. They even asked about what we did in the market. Luckily, those pawns aren't the brightest. I managed to brush off most of their questions, so they'll probably leave us alone for a bit.
Are they the bad guys? It looks like dark undercurrents are rolling in Akama.
Their conduct is certainly irritating. But on second thought, Aglaya also initially kept her guard up with us. It's best not to provoke either side until we know the full truth. The only thing we know for sure is that some members of the Council of Elders aren't happy with the Chrysos heirs. In the worst case scenario, we could be caught up in the internal conflicts of the Holy City.
That's the episode I hate the most.
If only we had more time to sort through the clues about the Black Tide. But now, the weather is the only lovely thing left. Let's take some more pictures. Huh? What's going on?
Something wrong, Dan Heng?
Dan?
Oh. The memory card is full.
No!
I bet March and the others are pretty worried too.
Fucking... By the way, that's the last time we saw March. Anyways, fucking continuing on.
So, this long day passed for Akama. Some people arrived, and some left forever. Just like every other day of this journey, where we, stumbling, move forward. We have long been prepared. If we are to chase the flames, then we must grow used to farewells. And yet, no one back then could foresee death. Its arrival would always be so sudden and so momentous.
Hey guys,
Even
that's
my
really
grave,
bad.
coming from beyond the sky, could not escape the Reaper's two hands. And what people gained and lost in that trial of death was far heavier than life itself. Just like the destiny that the prophecy revealed for Cass. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips. And after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
The very cheerful music. And don't give me the fucking... Yay! Yay! Alright, we finished patch 2. Hey, that is so incredibly ominous, and I cannot fucking imagine how everyone who was playing this on release fucking felt at that moment. That must have been really fucking awful for everyone to be left on that one for a while. Yeah. I can only imagine how fucking awful that was for everyone. Like, I'm looking at that and I'm like, holy shit, that must have been fucking the worst, actually. Alright. The day the lion went on campaign.
None may approach that battlefield. The lone army of Kremnos, an obstacle on the flame chase journey. He ordered his troops to stand aside. That was the first meeting between hero and prince. The two men fought for 10 nights unceasingly, till the combat drew to its end. Neither scored a single victory, nor conceded a single defeat.
Yeah, we're talking about cliffhanger, hey?
None know why this man's fate is always overshadowed by a low number decreed. Just like how none can ascertain how the flame-chasing heroes convinced this man. It was not mutual appreciation. Nay, for in his memories, 7 sentences were all his mother to him ever spake. Yet somehow, that leader who weaves the golden threads recounted one of the 7 with ease. There is no right or wrong in the man's heart.
The lion has its own historian. And the history of the hunt should not be held by the hunter alone.
And thus, he speaks little. Others once guessed he regards the holy city as his home, for he seeks a land to belong. As the king to his people, it is the first gift to them he brings. But as per the rule with gifts, once given away, the gifter will never repossess this thing. The journey is long, yet none ever dare to anger the man. Not because of his unrestrained manners, but because every meal the heroes partook in were all cooked with his peerless skill. One sight serves falsehoods in the woods. He has relied on scent since young to distinguish guests and obtain gains. Yet there are always exceptions. The man's archenemy often puzzled why their food was always borderline nauseating. He still recalls the day he entered the holy city. One who worships strife is bound to have rumors rife.
Even insects consume each other, and he's no less than the Mad King's kin.
It matters little, for the man always considered himself an enemy to the world. He paves the road so that one day his peers would match his anger within. Yet, until the prophecy turned true, none in the holy city he ever did ruin.
And there she is. I'm terrified to see one of them get fucking blocked out. Because there's 2. That's gonna suck. Okay.
You shall part with your friends, with your enemies, with others, and with yourself.
Trebius, you've already swallowed the fruit of... Tribios, you've already swallowed the fruit of fate. From now on, you shall be a school of birds without feet, flying towards tomorrow without a moment of repose.
The Chrysos War's clamor rises and falls. And when the children reunite, only 3 of them remain.
We have heard of a Chrysos heir.
The lively child says. That person tears open the barricade of the black tide, aims at the sky, wanting to contain the core flame in a sheath.
There will always be warriors like me, who believe in and are willing to protect the tomorrow they prophesize.
But the crusading Chrysos heir never returns. The greedy ones then lift the crown with sharp blades, and by power's lethality, they are one by one slain.
We remember a group of bards.
The taciturn child says. The bards compose songs for the children's prophecy, and along the corpus of the pillar of stone lay their footprints upon which ballads are carved.
Though we lack the might of swords and shields, we can take you to walk every part of this world.
Till many years later, when the bards all return to their subterranean eternal rest, the children sing the long, long songs, and alone they bear memories of humanity.
We miss us.
The exuberant child says. When they left their home, the passages blew the girl apart into countless turbulent bubbles, carried to all corners of the world on the winds of destiny.
We will run towards the world's agony.
The children cheer each other up. As the years pass and the sun and moon rise and fall, the children often hear sounds of their friends shattering. Farewell, farewell, farewell. The children who still walk the earth silently hide their wrenching sobs. Upon the hills of Akama once grew golden figs as far as the eye could see. The remaining children and decide to make this beautiful city the beginning of yet another journey. The children pull on the hem of the maiden's dress.
The giant
Please,
scrimp is good.
Listen to the prophecy we bring.
The maiden pulls on her silken threads, weaving in her heart the children's past into strength.
Alright, I'm straightening up.
Chase the core flames with me. I promise that
the libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit.
I have not changed it. I didn't bother to before I started streaming today. It's still giant shrimp.
Spilled in vain.
Okay, at least they didn't fucking take one of them away. I would actually sob if she disappeared.
The gentle mother silently dreams and brings to her child a scent from the west wind's shore. Then she quietly departs, and the only words her child hears is a prophecy of forlorn melancholy. The slumber of titans, the fragmented lullaby, the roar of the guards, all merge into a torrential black tide that carries the first demigod from the past to the future. And that was the beginning of this long dream.
Trumps.
In this tiny room, she forged 20 years of her memories with time. Sometimes the child does not understand. The gates of worlds outside the window are so numerous, yet why can we not step within? And if one cannot leave the tower, what need is there to gaze into the distance via tones? The mother smiles and does not answer, only using bedtime stories to once again gild another golden sheen of destiny to the Amphorius of the child's dreams. Alas, the golden light of destiny cannot illuminate the shadows of power and greed. All it takes to rob the child of her only kin is a letter of dark conspiracy. The culprit thought the murder had no flaws, but was unaware that the lamb willingly stepped into the passage's dead end. Before the priest met her demise, the only thing her
So
eyes
she knew.
was spite. Yet she leaves her final warmth and hope embroidered into those dolls, leaving them behind for her innocent love. Loneliness stakes nightmares into the child's sleep, and the child hugs those dolls tight.
At the very least, we will never leave each other, right?
Ornyx softly sighs and carefully lifts the curtain of time, presenting a crystal given in libation to the brave, before the doll holding a blade. The Titan loves this child born into sorrow, but has no power to erase impending tragedy in the morrow. Only can it dispel the evening wind of the palace, giving the child solace in sweet dreams.
Turn back, Chosen One.
The Titan's fading proclamation cannot pull back the string of the girl's destiny.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
In the holy city adorned with falling flowers, the children recall that prophecy, besides their friend that has passed away. But the girl had already passed through thousands of crossroads and continues to sail toward tomorrow. Oh, for that bright spot beyond is the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
Ornyx knew. Okay. That makes it so much worse, actually. Alright, let's continue.
A solo
Glaya.
lyre sound flows along the streets.
Oh, my lover, why does your mood change faster than the clouds above?
The audience's face is covered in sorrow.
Oh, how I wish she has clear eyes that are quick to anger and laughter, and dimples that crease in smiles and frowns.
For the maiden he longs for has a body of alabaster and fingers carved by scalpels. In her runs blood of gold and a heart woven from threads. She has neither eyes nor dimples, lacking even a face, for she is a Goliath's garment maker, merely a demigod serf. The gilded dressmaster, the executive of romance. How resplendent would her mansion be above the radiant dawning clouds? Nervously, the visitor opens the doors like parting curtains at a theater. The one with golden thread in hand is revealed, standing betwixt figures of stone.
Lady Aglaya, I am Apollos' retainer, here for an outfit to take to my master.
He casts sideways glances as he bows, for the garment maker he adores is flanking her mistress, silent as a leaf accompanying a flower. Slender hands sculpted of ivory pull up the dress's train, as if with one breath alone the maiden will be revived.
The creation of love and beauty indeed.
As the visitor thinks thus, his thoughts prickle the golden threads in the room.
If you wish to embrace such fantasies,
She declares thus on the other end of the golden thread.
you must beware of the scissors that can pierce through the chest.
In the ancient theater, there are thousands of plays, millions of shows, where even the god of romance was once an actor. The weaver below the stage savors the show for inspiration. The ostracized poet finally returned home. The adoring lovers separated by misfortune. The hero betrayed fires his deadly arrow into the traitor's heart. The thread known as romance is knit by all beings, by all love and hatred, beauty and sin, memories and prophecies. All that occurs are clothing indeed. Look, the despondent servant buried his love. The dressmaster plucks it up, and into the garment maker's dress she weaves. The elegant garment makers once had beautiful faces, some as knights with swords, some as impassive priests, and put on pantomime after pantomime in the golden thread's light, till the stage shook in the storm, and the black tide tainted the dancers' skirts. She wiped clean their visages, and instilled armaments instead of silk.
Use the needle and thread as your sword.
She requests the servants who cannot answer. The garment makers are elegant still. They turn bloody and stained slaughter into lithe rondos, for only then can they still dress in new gowns. Only then can romance survive into the morrow.
Ah. Genuinely very upsetting for Aglaya. I understand why she's, like, unable. Yeah, they really explain why they're like this when you get into these stories. All these stories are really, really old, but I haven't had enough of them yet. Well, that reminds me, I forgot to ask an important question. Garden, how old are you? I forgot. It doesn't matter. No way. How will I know what gift to get you? Can't you just make something up? I'm so happy that the moment I stepped into the world, I met you. This way, every moment of my life will be recorded by you. If you ever write a book about me, it'll be a thick one. What is there for us to talk about if I already know everything? That doesn't make sense. The more memories we make together, the more there is to talk about. I agree. Let me claim all of those. Alright. Alright.
When the heart changes, so
give me a
does the
moment
world it sees.
to go turn in all the ambrosia that I have.
I'm so parched.
Libation.
I'm gonna be.
There we go. think I have a new... Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I'm gonna have that for a while. Ah!
I'm so parched.
I was gonna laugh my ass off if she straight up did not say that for you, for whatever reason. I'm so parched.
When the heart changes, so does the world it sees.
Alright, that's where I need to go. Listen. That's correct, Honorable Chrysos Heir. I implore you to grant this pitiful creature its death. Due to an error in the ways that we have nurtured it, it has a defect that cannot be repaired. As things stand, it has at most 15 days left to live. What's more, it'll be in endless agony for the entirety of its short existence. You hear them too, right? Those pitiful screams. Alright, as you wish. I just want to know, why did you allow it to be born? Every being that goes extinct does so for a reason, and it's difficult to undo. By relying on these seeds, you are only creating, you are not allowing the dead to return. Because perhaps this way, it does not have to face nature. Before it went extinct, these creatures spent a long time in captivity. They were the most common source of meat in this land. A source of meat. Are they returning to the world just to die once more? Lady Chrysos Heir, are you blaming me for this? No. Perhaps this creature and I are one of the same. Please move aside. I'll bring an end to its suffering. That's... I don't like that. That they brought that back literally just to try to have a new source of meat.
Tribios' memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. If I take on Orynyx's trial, will the prophecy
Forest is such a heartwarming and a wholesome story.
Regardless, I must give Aglaya an answer.
Yeah, it's warm. It's warmed by my tears.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
I feel that.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Phainon were both disciples of the new Sporus. I assume
Sorry.
that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself. Correct.
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were
Excuse me as I
Introduction to
adjust.
Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas. May I ask, Lady Aglaya, Has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
Yes.
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the Flame Chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
Dromus draped in finery?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromus.
I hate his ass.
Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve. Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Xerxes. Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time. But now, let's greet our guest.
Hello.
You're here. Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
We are ready. Mem and me.
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Yep. Thanks to you, I've evolved from a little dog to a sacred beast.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's
Sorry,
duty.
ma'am, I cut you off.
Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own. From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
Are you trying to talk me out of it?
On the contrary, you are the only one who qualifies to attain divinity. Yet, for that very reason, I do not wish to pressure you.
Is there a plan B?
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations. There are still many priests of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
If I do not descend into hell, who will?
Worry.
Don't worry. With me by your side, even if things go south, you'll be heading straight to heaven. We've come so far, and everyone is counting on you to be the hero. As for the trial, you have nothing to fear. The Time Titan may be willful at times, but they never caused us any harm. Myth has it that Orynyx opposes mortals, but To me, they just seem a bit timid, like a child.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Oddly enough, I don't remember ever meeting them, but the moment I saw Garden, Ornyx's memories were already in my head.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the Abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
I trust you all to make the right call.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinem will call for you when the ceremony is ready. It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude. When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Thank you. I would like to figure out what the fuck's going on with my friends.
Before leaving, I should go and say hi to Castoris.
Hi.
Mister, may everything go well for you and Mem.
You need Aglaia for something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaia. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing. Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Can you tell me more about the book?
It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the Black Tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself. It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end. Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
What a dark story. It mustn't have been easy for Cass to narrate the story so calmly.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
No one goes through life without leaving their mark behind.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. Despite having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity, forget it. Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Ornyx's blessing.
I don't think there's anything else to do here. Time to go back and talk to Danhak.
I feel like something bad's about to fucking happen. I know we just lost Trian. Something right now. That's so funny. Like the no stuff there. Everything that's happening right now is good. Kind of. I don't know. If something feels like something is about to go terribly, terribly fucking wrong.
Citizens Assembly?
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
More trouble?
I wouldn't call it trouble. I just think it will be favorable if the both of you understand the situation in Akuma better.
Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems like they've made their move.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphorius, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years. This is the most important social event of Akuma. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
Oh no. So Glaya doesn't actually call the shots?
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
I have never once passed my sociology class.
Perhaps you should retake some exams next time we visit Paperfold University.
Bana. I want to just say Bana. Give me the option to say Bana to him.
Every 5 to
Tell
10
me about
years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaya should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
I'm so tired, guys.
It sounds like some sort of system to balance the heroes and the mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs, and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey. We can refer to them as the Opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the Opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaya that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner, but this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
No? Is it us?
No. Although we might be mentioned, the Council of Elders has another
Anaxa.
target in mind.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa.
Fuck, dude.
Aglaya will surely take back Circe's core flame, but with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him. He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the Opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
You suspect that he might betray the Flame Chase journey and defect toward the Council of Elders?
Anaxa, come on,
Anaxa
man.
has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akuma. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything
Anaxa.
that we can do?
Come on, man.
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. You and Mem are tied up with Ornyx's trial, while I'm preparing to visit the Grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky.
Let's just take things one step at a time.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Oryx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss. Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days. Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
Fuck, dude. Okay. Democratic politics have always fascinated citizens of different city-states and Amphorius. When Akuma was first established, its democracy was limited to a privileged minority. However, throughout ongoing reforms, the Akuma's Citizens' Assembly took to the stage, transforming Akuma's governance into a democracy for all, where the Citizens' Assembly made every major decision. It is important to note that as the Black Tide draws near and citizens from other city-states join Akuma's political life, the precious rights of Akuma's original citizens are becoming increasingly diluted. Contrarily, voices calling for reforms with the Akuman Citizens' Assembly system grew even louder. Democracy is only one of the consequences of civilization's development, rather than the cause of development. For democracy to be productive, it must enact different rules for different societies, situations, and issues. No single rule can be optimal for all scenarios. In other words, Akuma's Citizens' Assembly system will continue to evolve as this book is written. Due to time limitations, this publication focuses only on the current Akuman Citizens' Assembly, not its future developments. Readers should bear this limitation in mind. Citizenship policies of Akuma. Before examining the Akuman Citizens' Assembly, operational mechanisms, and core functions in depth, we must first address the matter of citizenship rights and citizenship policies of Akuma. The elders have once noted that Akuma is a collective of free citizens. Due to the substantial power citizens possess, citizenship qualifications must be strictly regulated to ensure citizens' rights. That doesn't sound like a word anymore to me. Discussions on the recognition of naturalized citizens' rights were once the foci of disputations between the leader of the Chryso heirs and the Council of Elders. As more Amphorian city-states fell over time, and as the Black Tide grew closer, citizenship rights reforms became imperative. Judging from the final outcome, citizens from all city-states have equal citizenship rights in the Holy City and can have equal participation in public matters. While social differences naturally exist between rich and poor, locals and travelers, the Holy City of Akuma would not allow these social distractions to become political divisions and will ensure complete political equality among all citizens. Continued. Operational mechanisms of the Citizens' Assembly. Barring emergencies, Akuma Citizens' Assembly follows strict protocols when it is called. The current Council of Elders, a governmental entity made of representatives of all city-states, posts the upcoming Citizens' Assembly agenda and venue, usually Dawncloud in the Holy City, at the Wall of Heroes before each meeting. Usually, topics are proposed by the Council of Elder members before the Assembly and become official Assembly items after receiving Majority Council's approval. The Council predetermines which matters to address and when. Once confirmed, the Council Chairman hands over the agenda to the Council of Elders Assembly Chair, who presides over the meeting. Normally, matters cannot be discussed at the Citizens' Assembly without prior Council review. Council-reviewed matters yield only two outcomes. Either they're already thoroughly discussed and only need citizen votes, or they require citizens to hold debates for each to reach final resolutions during the Assembly. Results are tallied using pottery shards blessed with Kefli's ruins, with voting Dala placed throughout Akumas during the Assembly. After thorough discussion and voting of all proposals, the Council of Elders posts the approved decree at the Wall of Heroes. Continued. Core functions of the Citizens' Assembly. The Assembly wields the important capabilities of legislative power, the appointment of governmental officials, declaring war, conceding peace, and the actual control of armies during wartime. Yet, historically and practically, Akuma's Citizens' Assembly isn't fully controlled and directed by citizens, but rather a means to ensure that elites who represent the majority social interest can effectively manage social matters. In other words, the current system where the leader of the Chryso heirs and the Council of Elders jointly manage Akuma was decided by the Akuman Citizens' Assembly system. Citizens influence policymakers through voting and other means of political participation rather than directly managing social affairs or making political decisions. principal members of the Council of Elders. The Council of Elders is a governmental organization consisting of representatives from Amphorius' city-states. While most are elected by their city-states, some receive direct invitations from the current Council of Elders members. Authorized by the Citizens' Assembly, they manage various practical affairs within Akuma. Sorry, we have decided to do a sociology class. Anyways, the most renowned honorary member is Lyguris, a Antikythera, a race that was already nearly extinct before the Chrysos War. He had communicated directly with Kefli multiple times during the Era Crises, and passed the wishes of mortals to Kefli, showing himself to be a true Theros. Lyguris' neutrality is well noted by all, which explains his frequent selection as the Citizen Assembly's chair. Significantly, Elder Canis has shown great effectiveness in Akuma's governance and gathered many followers. Many believe Canis will leverage accumulative resources to challenge the current situation where the Chrysos heirs hold real authority and transform Akuma's political structure. Sorry, the fucking sociology class real quick. The trial feels like it's just around the corner. I'm starting to feel nervous. Don't worry, everything will be fine.
Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of an Aeon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine. We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest. Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Amphorius is about to begin.
Get some rest and wait for the trial. Awful that that is a go part of a mission. A few days later at the Vortex of Genesis. We are going to have so much shit happen.
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant totem awaits. If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphorius, please, step forward.
Here we go.
I can still vividly recall when you entered the Vortex of Genesis for the first time. At that time, I could never have imagined that a guest from beyond the sky would shoulder the fate of Amphorius. Don't feel burdened. Just like during the Trial of Strife, Trinan and Finan will be waiting for you outside. If something unforeseen were to occur, they will intervene in the trial and rescue you. May Kefli bless you.
Alright.
Little Gray and Mem, thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kefli light your path forward.
Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
Alright.
The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
Let's begin.
The eighth core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great Veil of Evernight, Orynyx. It shall now be returned by the two elected heroes of the Chrysos heirs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles. Mem.
It's also who for me, not that.
Both of you, please, come forward. Recite along with us.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world.
The fucking Mem is killing me, man.
We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world.
fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. I don't think I have gold blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus.
Sorry.
And surrender the core flame.
Here we go. I'm being blinded.
Orynyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
Wait for my return, my friends.
The last time I heard this, things didn't turn out that well.
Aglaya, please don't do this. I have...
Don't worry, Aglaya. He's tougher than I am, right?
I am so anxious about what's about to fucking happen. Let's go, Garden. Alright.
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although he loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, his determination is as strong as the Chrysos heirs. He will definitely succeed. While he's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Speak. I'm listening.
No, I don't get to fucking hear any of it. Alright. Fucking... Alright.
Slap, slap! Wake up!
Hi.
How is it? How do you feel?
Oh my god, you're actually speaking. Has the trial begun?
That's right! Look, look! I don't know what happened, but I'm able to talk! Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Fucking... That's...
I
love men.
Voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations. Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Mother. Mother. It hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
Orynyx. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Memories. Broken.
Okay, let me not get distracted.
Mother? Who are they calling out for?
You. It's you. I remember you. Skyfather has gazed upon you. Mother,
The Sky Father referred to Fuli? The Titan words are indistinct, each syllable emerging from the mist seems to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Sky Father has chosen you.
Who is your mother? Time and memory is very, very related. A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, echoing the unseen mountain walls in the distance. Reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly could make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
We've come to you because of something important.
Something important. An important matter.
Orynyx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Orynyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom. Freedom. I want freedom.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
Leave it to us, Titan.
You have potential, strength, willpower, powerful, and tenacious. But you lack something. Just one thing.
Lacking something? What is it?
What you lack is a future.
Huh? That's right, I live in the moment. Ha 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 ha.
Future?
Traveler from the sky. You should
Ah,
have dissipated already.
Stop. I don't want to fucking think about that.
From Sky Father. Stabilize your form. Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away.
That doesn't mean what I think it means, right?
Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
I'm not actually dead, am I?
What? How is that possible?
Oh. Do you mean that I'm already dead? Hey Orynyx, that's really bad, actually.
Is collapsing.
Hey Orynyx, please.
Someone must inherit the authority of time. If the pillar is
Ha 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 ha. What about the trial?
Never compromises. Never bears grudges. Never forgives. Never makes a choice. Child of humanity. Titans. Mother. Sky Father. Time. Restrains everything that exists in this world.
Orynyx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
I'm having existential crisis right now, Mem.
Strider of remembrance. My strength. I shall entrust it to you. The fate of the world. If you wish to, save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen. Even if that means you'll have to cheat death. You'll have to challenge that. Hand of shadow, clasped with unyielding fingers.
Before the passing of 15 entry hours, go forth and reclaim your future. This is the true trial of time. Hi.
You're finally awake.
Dan Hong, I have some really bad news for you, buddy.
I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Orynyx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now you're no different from a demigod of Amphorius. However... Mem has told me about what happened during the trial. They're still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first.
But don't sigh, Dan Hong.
There's something that I've never told you. When we landed on Amphorius, our car was pierced by Nicodor's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss, this is what I said. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated. You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding. But then, I was also hit by a falling rock and lost consciousness. The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing. But when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy. So, I never brought this up again.
How exactly did I come back to life?
I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fuli has anything to do with this matter. But according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now. Just like those objects of the past and the miracles of Orynyx. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite.
What should we do next?
It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Orynyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, It seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Amphorius that can even reverse death. The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey, are you alright?
Hi, ma'am.
I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Let's do that then.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosairs already know everything that has happened to you. I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
Don't hate you. Damn. Okay. So, like, that's incredibly fucking bad, actually. That's so incredibly bad, actually.
Mister, I'm right here.
You hear soft steps coming closer, one step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
For some reason, you feel like you've seen this scene before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face. Then, a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Thump, thump. Your heartbeat begins to slow. You spin around immediately and give Castorus a scare. In the blink of an eye, time seems to have frozen beneath that cold sensation, and you just happen to close your eyes.
Please pardon me.
A subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses, its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. You realize you're still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. The coldness of the initial touch dispersed as quickly as it came, and replacing it was the touch of fingertips, a tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. Her quivering finger gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
Castorus, you're shaking.
Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason. I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier. Mister, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me. I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated
I
my
have 15
capabilities.
days.
But, mister, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
I agree, there's no harm in trying again.
I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
Castorus once again places her palm on your face. Her shivers calm somewhat this time. Did you discover something?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape. But perhaps, it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away. Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. Ah. The connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it. It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, mister. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon. I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on. Amphorius needs you.
I'll do my best.
Lady Aglaya and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well. Also, please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
More species are disappearing.
What a hell of a twist, actually. Hi guys. So some stuff's happened, huh?
That partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
It feels quite cool being a departed spirit.
Well, at least you look no different from the living. I think that most living people don't even look as good as you do.
Okay.
You've completed the trial of time. And
Open
I have to
flirting.
admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
Two people.
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Many have had this idea, but so far, there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her. I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Thank you for your help.
It is my duty. We too require you to bear the divine position of time. But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaya?
Omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the
Nah, I'm not
Council
gonna
of Elders.
spoil this.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Philo.
I feel like Anax is gonna...
Otherwise,
I think he's gonna betray the
efforts
Council of
my
Elders.
teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Oh, shush. I have faith in him. Not long ago, while I was having a moment.
I'm back here again. I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Anthorius are we?
Okay.
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Hand of Shadow.
Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Netherrealm?
Not Netherrealm.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
The Netherrealm. Nothing but an illusion. Titan rejects you, me. Listen.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it, deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the Void World. A voice, about to recount something.
Child of humanity. Is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency? Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm. Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
15 days and nights.
That is the same amount of time I have to solve my
Are you
issue.
finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem.
Interesting.
Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
You truly are a strict teacher.
I think it's very funny that I have him.
This is how I've always been.
Very fun little animation for that.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Anaxagoras.
I've seen so much thirst over this fucking robot, actually.
It's been a while, Lord Anaxagoras.
I know this robot. I've seen thirst over him.
I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima, and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are Antikytherans here? They have been a rare sight
Do not
ever since
thirst
the
for the
Chrysos
robot.
War.
I extend to you my
I've seen so much thirst for this robot.
revered Titan.
I cannot express how much I've seen.
I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus, holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We Antikytherans perceive the world through the
I'm gonna continue thirsting for the robot. Fuck you.
souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar, if necessary, Lord Anaxagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
God damn it.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally.
Lygus is losing points for me very rapidly.
She's been waiting. Father? Is there Is something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing?
Do not thirst for him. I know. Rapidly has lost points as soon as he's like
Well,
showing his old ass.
Must ultimately face their demise. Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
The robot gives me big
Suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action. Whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a
It's the way he
grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall.
It's very unnatural.
Is but a
Very good job of
misinterpretation
making it
born of
unnatural.
mortal ignorance.
An intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods, in their arrogance, deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
No.
Circes,
Damn.
the kin of the Sky Father, as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphorius are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world.
I don't like how he's breathing. The
Because I
stuttering
completely
is getting to me a
concur
little
with
bit.
you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
Oh, cutscene.
Please, Professor.
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Welcome to Dawncloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited. Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile, you are welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
Welcome back, Webs.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well.
Sella.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the Grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Yeah.
Be aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Gun.
Go melt it down. I suppose I can just ignore this.
Alright, I think I'm gonna go investigate these last two things, and then I'm going to, call stream there.
Over here!
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the Fates.
You could say it's the Fates toying with us.
It's only the Crimnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the Council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the Calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akuma, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for
Yeah,
your honesty.
I knew he wasn't gonna actually...
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in. But it seems as though this Kyness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours? Just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
Interesting.
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think.
Alright. Let me yoink this.
Go melt it down.
Alright, I'm gonna go do this last thing.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Looks like my presence here is quite unwelcome.
Hello, bitch.
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
As Kephale's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being. Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawncloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago, who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be Kyness?
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kyness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that Kyness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation.
I love how nosy she is, dude.
Followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the God of Deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
Alright, Anax is so fucking funny. Alright. I think...
Watch this magic trick.
Sorry. Don't watch that, actually. I fucked that up. We're actually gonna call stream there. I would like to thank you all so much for being here today. I had a lot of fun. Great revelations have been had. And, yeah, no, this is fucking incredible. I will not be streaming tomorrow. My husband and I need to catch up. He's been gone for like half the week. I've been missing him dearly. But we are going to be coming back on Monday. I will actually do Palia on Monday because I do need to actually do things. So I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. I cannot wait to see you all on Monday. And I am very excited for when I see you all again. So until then, have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye-bye!